I'm so used to
Yeah.
or fourth round.
That
was a good idea.
No, you're good. Yeah, well, that's not true.
You thought that could cover.
Alright, babe. You can stop. You can stop holding back. I give you permission.
I have root on. Yes, 1, 2, 0. No, we're I dead.
I don't know if I believe you or not.
It's literally right here. I don't remember if I named the team that or if it just became like that.
We got fourth round. Oh, that's
I see.
Okay, good game.
Yeah,
I don't remember setting a team for it.
That's very silly.
That's
Dumb.
That's my team.
I asked
I know what team was already
Okay.
That was rough.
That was a little rough. Do you want to like
I only think
Try and like come up with some sort of strategy.
Not on the fly
I'm
here.
slowly morphing into Jerry.
I don't know, do you have like a certain way to talk
Well, we need to, like, if you come up with yes, if that's going to be used,
Sorry, I thought you guys
I mean, like, if
one thing about computer, I
we had need a teammate. Oh, God.
they're only like 5 o'clock. I have to remember the call. How's Scorpion? Yeah? How's Scorpion?
You're all good.
I just called your name. We're waiting on another. We have the longest list of that for this flight.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Commentary has been empty for the whole day, but we're top 8. You know, that's what matters.
Exactly. This is like the most important part to have commentary. For this amazing first set, we got Furret versus Gengar here.
This one's interesting because Furret's been improving pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. Especially in comparison to the first monthly he went to.
Yeah. I beat him at the first court.
I was going to say, yeah, and I think the adaptation is an important part. Like, I think he was just having a really hard time adapting mid-set, but he like knew what Rano wanted.
Yeah, yeah, he had basic Rano things of like he knew the buttons he wanted to hit, but not when to hit them.
Exactly, yeah. And here we are going to Go Die. Big stage here. I think I like this for both characters. They have a lot of room to move around in. But Gengar coming in and getting a small combo here. Not a lot going on.
For the first rivals, our go-to starter stage was always Merchant Port.
Oh yeah,
and that has just changed the stage. This is just the new PS2.
Yeah, seriously, like this is like a very common stage to pick. I honestly think the game's gonna start moving away from that, especially because yeah,
didn't even try to use the tongue for some reason.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe not confident in the saying goodbye to some of our friends here, but yeah, it looks like Arthur taking that first stock here. Furret not being comfortable off stage, or just not really using the bubble for recovery for some reason.
It's interesting how this matchup is going to play out, because in Rivals 1, it was one of those matchups that was even, but both players thought they lost it.
Yeah.
They just hated the matchup. I feel like it hasn't really changed.
Yeah, I think so too. I think both characters have really strong options against each other. I think I've asked multiple Clarence this, but they say that Clarence does better in the matchup because of how well you can space away from the...
Oh my good, ledge steal.
Yeah, exactly. But how they can space away from the buttons that Rano has. But now it's actually kind of even from a dismal beginning from Furret. See what we can do here with the edge guard. Using the bubble this time, but
yep.
Good air dodge usage, getting the up B, but still struggling to get back on. Good side B to get back on and kind of get the reversal here.
That is always the best option when a Rano is being really obvious about a high bubble placement, is just go hit the bubble.
Exactly, yeah. Like back air, fair, any move that just kind of hits it away does it. It's harder for Clarence because she has no projectiles that could like Zedibird side B, or even like Rano neutral B, you know? But amazing downer, fair, side B. Oh, the special get up to go for a setup here. Misses the fair, but good idea.
Amazing fastball to get away from the fair.
Exactly.
Straight to the blast zone.
Exactly. That was very tricky from Furret there. But yeah, no jump, no air dodge. Well, probably had an air dodge, but had to up B first. A lot closer than the beginning of the first game here.
Yeah, and again, it's crazy how much faster like Furret has gotten good at this game. Because like I said, I beat them at core, and I didn't think anything of it. I was like, okay, just another ultimate Rano.
Right.
Pick the game up. And then the next monthly, like literally next month, they beat me, but it was like every game was last hit.
Exactly.
You know, and then now it's not really that close.
Yeah. Taking a whole set off of Eonology. Future PR member, up strong there, coming from the Rano, evening it up, but a little bit of percentage from the Rano.
Yeah, 60% isn't nothing, but it's close to being nothing. This might as well be even.
Exactly. I think the one thing that Furret's really doing well in this game 1 is recognizing when Gengar wants to use those grabs. I think the grab game is really important here for Clarence. And if you're just not getting those grabs, you're not getting your forward strong, your back throw forward strongs, or your up throw confirms.
Oh. Yeah, not getting grabbed by Gengar is such a huge important thing. That is their go-to to kill you.
Exactly, yeah. Like most of the kill options that you have off of it.
And it's like even more than other Clarence. Like Gengar loves going for those specific kill options.
Yeah, exactly, because they're consistent. They work, and they mix up people's DI all the time. Let's see what Furret can do to come back from this really crazy percent deficit. It just takes a couple hits though from the Rano to get him off stage and just missed the grab.
Yeah,
oh,
there's the purple.
Yep. Back air really strong. Gengar, self-proclaimed back air king.
Like every Clarence.
Literally every Clarence. I know. I think that was a really good game 1 though from
yeah,
from both
that
players.
was close.
Yeah. Okay, going to Aetherian Forest here, a little bit smaller. Well, actually, not a little bit, way smaller in terms of stage and side blast zones.
What's your favorite stage in the game?
My favorite, as a player, as a Zedibird player, it's Harbor. But I think, I think the one with the most personality is either Air Armada or Merchant Port. I just like the drastic change in scenery here.
I was gonna say, because this one's up there. I like.
Yeah,
this
this one's also really, really good.
I mean, when when you can't make your own stage, just take one of the better ones.
Exactly. Yeah,
You know?
that's exactly what it is here. And I think that's what Furret was really looking for here in this stage. Like, really small, like no room to run. Essentially, you're like scrapping all the time.
The thing about Rano and Rivals 2 that is crazy to me is that the thing that annoyed me in Rebels 1 the most was just needle fair off stage.
Right.
And now I'm like, I have more range, I can get away with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that just kills me.
Dies at like 90. Oh my goodness.
It's like I can get away with that fair, but now you die to the fair on stage anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's so strong.
Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense on why those specific choices were made, but it's okay. We like this game anyways, kind of.
Somebody thought Rano fair wasn't strong enough, apparently.
Yeah, strong hit, fair. Not really doing it. That was back air, I believe. Not really doing it there because like literally the other side of the stage. But getting closer to these kills here. I like the needles attempt there.
Yeah. You have no reason not to do it.
Exactly. Yeah. Like it can maybe catch a jump. It can maybe just like even hit.
You do it enough and then start down special, and now you have something else to bait out.
Exactly.
So
this is really, really close. I thought, for some reason in my head, I thought Claren would do a lot better on this stage because, like, it's really close. You have a lot of big buttons, up tilt, F tilt, down tilt even, fair. But I think Furret's doing really well at maintaining that space. Ooh, up air not killing just yet.
yeah, I was kind of the other way. This is good movement right into get away from me.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
I was like, you think you're slick? I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's really cool. But let me just up air you for like 20%.
Those are my favorite interactions. Where you're mashing every button to match them all, and they're like, okay, cool, I'll do the right one.
I know. That's oh my goodness. Oh, F strong, not yet taking it. Not getting the tipper hitbox there.
This is a really good Rano stage.
Yeah.
I've always felt that way. Once you get boxed by Rano, how do you get away from it?
Exactly. Down throw is just amazing at the tech chases here. Look at that, just like read every single option there. But doing the roll there instead of just jumping and getting like a fair or a back air or something, letting or Gengar come back onto stage. Let's see here. We got a missed grab from both players. That was interesting. Making it back onto stage and down tilted.
Good
Yes.
tech.
Yes. That tech is super important because if not, you're just getting tippered and then
You're just dead.
you're just dead. Back.
Okay.
Okay, we'll take it.
I don't think they were going for that, but sure, why not?
Hey, we'll take it. I don't feel like both players are very comfortable with tech chase scenarios. You know, I feel like they're both not getting that much off of that. But amazing.
They're purples.
Holy. And Furret, for the first time, getting the lead. Oh, but there it
Yeah,
goes.
who cares?
Who cares?
All right, well, completely even last stock. One of the questions I had was, is Gengar going to adapt faster than Furret? But no, it seems like the same as game one.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's completely, almost completely even right now in terms of like their gameplay styles, and it feels like Furret is really holding his own. But we'll see what happens here in the last stock here.
Yeah, historically, situations like this generally go to the higher seeded player because
Right.
they've been here before.
Yeah,
But when it doesn't, it's always hype.
exactly. Both players are seemingly very nervous to get to approach. I feel because if you just run in and miss like a fair or something, you're just like, oh, up tilt,
good
back
string.
air, fair.
That could just be it.
Whoa!
That is it. Wow.
That was an insane combo coming from Furret. Wow. Wow. What do you do when you're Gengar in this situation?
Die.
You just die. You get back.
That is genuinely what it feels like when you're playing Rano
yeah.
sometimes.
You just get hit by weak hit back here, and you're like, oh, that's just.
There's so many different DI options you can choose because, like, even if in sometimes is the best option,
Yeah.
then you get the spike and now you're tech chase and you die anyway.
Exactly. So it's like very limited options here. But Jules Veil, interesting stage selection.
I could see Gengar wanting a little more space.
Yeah, I can see that too. I thought maybe it would be better, but I think Gengar is looking for like a more wall-based setup here, like going for those back airs, those full hop nairs to really like demotivate Furret from really jumping in and getting those insane combos that we just saw. We see here Rano slightly behind here, but it's not. Oh, down air. Is this going to take it? Yeah, wow. The down air strong hit, really just like sending it straight down. Holy smokes. Furret already has a mountain to climb.
Yeah.
Oh, single hit fair, neutral B. Oh my goodness, this is not good. I think the space is working wonders right now. Oh, moonwalk up tilt. I'll take it. Okay. It's like insanely deceptive how good or how much range Claren's moves have.
I was playing against. Every time I play Claren, I'm like, all right, I'm Lux. I have a giant axe. I will just outspace him. And then forward air spaces my forward air. I'm like, how?
I know. I'm like, I have to like read like a really crazy down tilt to even get some sort of amount of space. But, you know, it doesn't really work that way nowadays because you just get hit anyways.
Yeah, for me, it's just forward air, like figuring out how do I get around this massive move.
Exactly. And Gengar is just like kind of taking this lead and just going the distance here.
Forward air is weird to me because it feels like approaching forward air would be the least safe option.
Yeah.
But it seems to work more often than not.
Yeah. I think the reason why is because it's such a good cross-up tool. Because you think like you can like fair up, like you can run up, fair them, and then they're going to be on the other side, or they can just like stop their momentum and just completely just like mix you up. That's like the whole thing. And single hit fair, doing it with the stun hitbox.
Gengar's not pulling away, but it feels like Gengar is playing faster than they have been.
Yeah, exactly. I think that side B was very interesting. I think Gengar could have punished that a little bit more, but you know, already ahead. Just either play it super safe with your back airs and your up airs in there, or you just completely run in and try to go for the kill. Back air. Yeah. And now for it's just going for that aggression, just to try to get some sort of lead coming here. Drop Mare doing really well here at not dying. I think that's what Gengar needs to do here. Down tilt fair, doesn't have a jump, doesn't have anything, and just hold the ledge. Wow.
Again, this is the same setup as game one.
Exactly. This
Almost
is
the same percent.
Yeah, it's like Furret's slightly behind, but then manages to get some sort of comeback going here. Ooh, that's should be it. Yeah. That's really hard to DI.
That's the turnaround throw that always gets you.
Yep. It's like you DI in, and then you get hit by the strong hit of F strong because you're anticipating something else, and then you just...
I'm Lux. I DI out, and I still get hit by it.
Exactly. So, like,
it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's a really, really brutal 50-50 there. Let's see here. Gonna go die back.
Okay. Who won on this stage before?
I think Furret did. I think Furret won game 1 of Go Die. And then Gengar won game 2 on Forest and game 3 on whatever the last stage was.
Okay. We have had a situation in the past where players were confused about the DSR rule because they thought it was the one where you couldn't go back to the stage, the last stage that you had won, that you were on, rather than full DSR.
Oh, I see.
So
this is modified, yeah?
Yeah, they thought it was modified DSR. So one of them stopped and said, "Didn't you win here?" And they're like, "It's modified DSR." And they're like, "I don't know." And then they played that game out.
Yeah.
And then afterward, I was like, "What was the conversation?" And I'm like, "Okay, well now I have to choose: do we replay it or not?" Because they didn't know. He called you out, and no one knew.
Right. And it just makes the whole situation confusing. I think both of these players, like they're both confident that this stage is fine for them, honestly.
Even though, when are you doubting going back to PS2? So
yeah, exactly. It's fine. These are both Ultimate players. That's how the dice rolls, literally.
Half of it, either Ultimate or PM players, doesn't matter. You're going to PS2.
Yeah, we're going back to PS2, and then that's just how it's forever going to be till the end of time. Oh my goodness! Amazing F strong. They're really like calling out that side B recovery option.
Yeah, Furret's been wanting to take these high recovery options that just aren't very safe.
Yeah, exactly. I think you just have to eat the down tilt, the eventual down tilt, and just start going low.
Yeah.
Because you can't down.
Or just start by going low in general.
Yeah, exactly. But Gengar here once again running with the lead here a little bit. Let's see what Furret can do with this tech chase option. Doesn't really get a whole lot off it. And now the reversal's coming from Gengar with the platform movement. Jab up tilt fair, not quite doing it. Still has a jump. Oh, which is that?
Grabbed him out of the back end of side B.
And then the get up attack getting Furret there.
Gengar would be so much farther ahead in this game if he wasn't running into the tongue over and over.
Yeah.
The ones that's not even aimed at him.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting decision. I think he just wants to get like the kill.
Yeah, I think it's just this timing.
Oh no. That's punished him
this
twice.
This is going to be difficult, but 150%, you get rid of the stock, it's actually not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, but you need to take the stock like
now.
Now.
You can't let this happen.
misses the dash attack, just full committing to these unsafe options. And Gengar not quite punishing them, but it's, oh, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt. Shades of Rob there. Okay, let's see what we can get off it. Strong hit.
Oh, okay, that purple still. It always surprises me to see fair purple on mid-stage.
Yeah, I don't know. They just, I don't know why they did that to that move. Oh no, don't jump, I don't think.
Oh, yeah. All right, 3-1. That's, I mean, it's still a respectable set.
Yeah, I think that was still a good showing from Furret. Still has losers to go. Gengar making it to winners finals.
I mean, winner side of top 8 for Furret is great.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's amazing showing. But now we have me versus Sauce up here. I'm gonna hop off comms, but thank you, Jarek, for hopping on with me.
I assume you'll be back whenever you're not playing?
I will be back. I gotta practice my comms for core values.
Cool. All right, go tap Madao on the shoulder and tell him to get over here.
Okay, I will. Sounds good.
And apparently the microphones are a bit quiet, so I'm going to tell production real quick to turn the game volume down. I will be right back, guys. Okay. I think... Oh, hold up a moment. I'm going to tell him to not play for a second. Okay, I have returned. It's just me for right now. For the people watching in chat, tell me how the audio sounds. We should have turned the game down a little bit, so our mic should be fine now. This is Sauce Step versus Dominique. Dominique is the higher seeded player, the #1 seeded in the bracket right now. And this matchup is interesting, because I feel like Zetter players don't like this matchup, and Fleet players don't like this matchup. The logic generally is getting in on Fleet is exceptionally difficult, so in neutral, Fleet seems to win. But in Punish game, Zetter just seems to kill Fleet. But Fleet can also edgeguard Zetter really well, so like, you know, you can just kind of die. Both players can. And that should be it. Just hold ledge. No. Oh, I think I might have actually made that back. Parry into nothing. It's crazy. All right, 70% against Zetter is not really where you want to be. That is straight up kill percent for a light floaty character like Fleet. Maybe one fireball into about anything will kill. That could have just been an up smash and it would have killed. Yeah, I mean, Sauce Step, I mean, it's not true, but Sauce Step isn't getting out of the fireball into anything Zetter cheese, so it could have worked. Yeah, there you go. If they are in the air, though, the fireball and up smash is just true. getting a little bit of a Zetter string going. Good 45% tacked on relatively quickly. A lot of fire damage, still in kill percent. Could be anything. They're going with a shine up smash. Ooh, if they parry that, this should be it. No, they're fine. They can make. Oh well, that's definitely it now. Okay, so it's not undoable. This is gonna be real hard because anything will kill. Yeah, there you go. Just wait out the spot dodge. Do any strong move. They are just dead. Immediately fireball up smash. Zetter has the ability to put in an insane amount of damage very quickly, and it's always fun. Yeah, 15%. This is going to be still tacking on more. Just looking to kind of slip away from Saw Step. Then I'll get something going. Maybe the first game being close was a false confidence to go right back to the same stage. Only 42%, 3 stocks to 1. Interesting backstory to all of this stuff is that there's one more event before the PR this season. So Dominique has something to win here because it's in between Ganger and Dominique right now. Ooh, that was pretty clean though. Yeah, the Zetter's just kind of hitting buttons. This is what this matchup is going to end up turning into, is that once the Zetter gets in, it's really hard for Fleet. It's kind of difficult for Zetter to get in, so that is your game plan as Fleet, to basically zone them out. Once Fleet gets in, Fleet should be able to do a lot of damage, especially when it comes to the edge guarding situation. Edge guarding Zetter as Fleet is something that isn't the most difficult thing to do. Man, this game started pretty much the exact same way as the last one. I don't agree with going back to the stage. Like, you gotta mix it up, try something else. Yeah, you got to capitalize there and make sure Zetter does not come back. Because Zetter on stage is a really good character. Yep, there's the free stock. Saw Step for the first time this whole set ahead. Been out picking up the mic.
What's good, Rivals Nation?
It has been Zetter Fleet with Zetterburn mashing lots of Zetterburn buttons.
That's what Zetter does. It's beautiful.
Trying to explain this matchup. This is one of those matchups where it feels like both players don't like the matchup.
Yeah.
It's like Zetter has a hard time getting in on Fleet, but once he does, like, Fleet just dies.
That's true.
And it's the same as the other way around. Like, Zetter getting edge guarded against Fleet is so bad.
Yeah.
So, and getting in is pretty hard for anyone, but it kind of feels sometimes more so as Zetter, just because you don't have as much range as some of the characters and stuff like that. It's not impossible, so it's not like.
Yeah.
This is not. I feel like this is a fairly even-ish matchup. It could go either way depending on who you're talking to.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine for a character like Zetter to have some issues getting in, because once he gets in, you're toast.
Especially against the
Fleet.
floaty.
Yeah.
Good tech. Bomb's still going to do work. Still hasn't landed yet. Oh. Again, still has not landed. Okay, there we go. I don't really know about going for the apple. I would have gone for the kill there, but I got the kill anyway. This is the first time all set that Sawstep has been ahead. But 126%.
Game count?
2-0.
Okay.
Press the taunt in midair by accident.
Didn't tech.
I want to do that to use Loxodon's special get up at ledge.
It's like Luigi in Melee. Like wave dash shielding off of platforms to fall over and get up attack. Oh, no shield drop option there. Just choose to jump away.
Sometimes just running away is the best option.
Yeah.
Just run away like baby.
Oh, just
one
the last hit.
Yeah, that would have been it.
He wanted a little too much there, but yeah, he'll get it.
Out of the bomb. All right, 3-0. But that last game was pretty respectable. I feel like Sawstep could have pulled that out. All right, I don't know what set they're going to throw next. Dominic may just grab the stuff from you, but we'll see. What was your set? How did you do?
Lost game 5. Choked game 4 away. I was up by like a whole stock, and then close game 5 lost.
Damn.
Yeah. That's 2 monthlies in a row where I've lost to the same people in like the
same way.
Yeah, in like the same spots in bracket too.
At every single monthly I've had, one of my wins has been against a Zetter, just one of the random Zetters around. I always feel bad because it's like early on in the bracket, and I'm like, all right, well, I've played Zetter for so many years, so I know what's happening.
Know what they want to do.
Yeah. But Winners Finals is pretty much what we thought it would be. Dominique and Ganger.
Yeah.
As typical.
You want Winners Finals, right?
Yeah, let's have winners. Let's run Winners Finals if Dominique is fine with playing another set, or if he wants a break. Just go ahead and ask him. All right, we're probably going to have Winners Finals here. That would be the best option, because then no one would have to play right after losing.
Yeah.
That's always a bad feeling.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jirai at Back in Blood 4. Or was it 5? It was 5. Were you there for that one?
Yeah, I was at 5 and 6, I think. Which is the one you're thinking about?
5 was the one where it was extremely hot in the venue and there was smoke outside. And it was very scuffed because Ultimate wouldn't let us give us our space until their pools were done, so we had to run the entire bracket starting at 5 p.m.
Yeah, I was there for that one. That was Durai won from loser side, right? Against like Elkies in France?
Which is nuts. All right, it's on the right audio, guys. You're good. It should only do it once. Yeah, because what happened there is we had to play the 4th place off stream because we were just running low on time, which meant Durai went from Winners Finals, losing a Game 5 really close set against Elkies, straight to playing his next match, straight to playing Grand Finals from losers, and just win all of those sets in a row.
Yeah.
And it was super hot in the venue, and it was late, and there was so much other drama. As a
we were
TL, I was
we were getting
losing
like
my
really
mind.
pressured to get out of there.
Yeah, because so I was told we have until 11 o'clock, and you know it's 10, and we're already playing fourth off. Like we're crunched. So I'm like, all right, fourth off, we'll be fine. We got an hour to get those 3 sets done. That's enough, you know.
10-game grands.
You know, and then come 10 o'clock, they come to me and go, all right, we got to pack up and leave. I'm like, what happened to the other hour you told me?
Yeah.
And then I just get up off commentary, leave bio alone.
Yeah.
GZ gets up and gets on and kind of saves the commentary. But, like, you know, I'm just figuring out, what are you doing? Like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, that was a little scuffed.
I went to 5 different people. They all gave me a different time. I eventually found the head TO, and they're like, I talked to security, you're good. I'm like,
awesome.
Thanks. And then I just sat down in the crowd and just kind of...
I will note that was also the tournament where the setup had, like, a half second of lag for only GameCube controllers.
I think I know what happened there. Because that was my laptop we were using for the stream setup. And I, at one point, had... what's the thing that makes Mayflash?
Yeah.
DX Diag.
Oh, like Dazig or whatever?
Dazig, that's what it is, yeah.
You don't need that for Rebels 1.
You do for the Mayflash.
No, you go on PC mode for Rivals 1 on Mayflash.
No, because it feels bad if you don't. Because I remember I had that installed.
You don't want it's Zadig. You don't want Zadig.
Zadig,
in
yeah.
Wii U mode. For
no, I always ran a
Mayflash
PC because Wii wouldn't even like work.
Yeah. No, you don't want Zadig for PC mode. It'll brick your Mayflash.
Well, I didn't have it installed then. I had it installed before, but it was a fresh reformat.
You shouldn't need it for PC mode. I'll die on that hill.
Well, it felt really bad after I reformatted for whatever reason, and then I installed it, and then it was fine, so...
But yeah, I just remember I had to play AZ on the stream setup, and it was really rough because I felt like I was playing through, like, peanut butter. And when the set's over, I was like... Because I didn't want to, like, hold anything back because we were already... like, felt like we were behind on time.
Yeah.
And afterward, I was like, damn, that setup was laggy, wasn't it? And AZ was like, no, it was totally fine. I was like, no! I've played through this against someone who's not playing through it.
Yeah, and it's AZ on top of that, who has the most reactive defensive playstyle you'll ever find.
No, he's just throwing rocks at me, and I, like, can't parry them because of the lag. It's like, all right.
Okay, we got Ganger and Dominique. This is our 1-2 seed by, like, a mile.
Oh, yeah.
I think. They're so far ahead of everyone else right now. Ganger is just gonna, not Ganger, Dominique's just gonna kind of hit Zetter buttons at you. They're one of those Zetter players. They want to mash, and that is a totally viable. It's really amusing to see how Ultimate players react to that compared to like Melee players. Melee players will see like, oh, you're just like camping as that being like cheese.
Yeah.
Ultimate players, if you're mashing, that's cheese to them. It's the total opposite. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
How?
Ooh, doesn't convert. Dom really likes moonwalking. That is his favorite thing, apparently.
Dom really likes buttons in general.
Yeah.
But it's not just like running at you and hitting buttons. Like they have to get in. So
yeah.
They're very good at doing that. It's interesting that some of our top players now are like we have Dominique and then HKP. So we have the 2 top Zetters in our region, which is weird because we didn't used to have that. Like it was HKP and me for rivals. So like it's a bit different now.
Yeah, definitely. Ganger rolling a lot after throwing out buttons, and Don hasn't quite caught on yet.
The thing I've noticed with Dominique is they sort of do what I see Cake do when Cake plays Zetterburn, where they mash extra buttons they didn't need to.
Yeah.
Like there's a kill confirm, and then they hit 5 extra buttons, and they're still alive. I'm like, kill them, you know?
Just a dog strong.
Yeah. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, they made it back. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of recoveries in this game are like deceiving on how long they keep their momentum. Like Zetter is one of them.
Yeah,
it keeps it just a little longer than you expect, and it gets on the stage. Or like
I keep thinking it's like Fox, where they just stop right after your up B, but no, they keep going a little bit.
Like Claren and Rano, where where it looks like they're totally done, and then they've got that one last boost to get them on stage every time.
Ooh. Getting a clean string.
Gengar
It's not dead yet, though. They can still make that back. Yeah.
Gengar was just so afraid to hold out during that whole thing that he held in on like 4 shines in a row.
It always works where you hold in on 4 shines, and the 5th one you hold out on is an F smash.
Yeah.
So.
Like, surely he doesn't shine again. Oh, he shine again.
I give up at this point. I'm just taking the damage. Oh, I'm dead anyway.
And what was a game that looked very much in Gengar's favor has come back to even slightly Dom's favor, but Gengar should be able to close out this stock.
Yeah, you have to close this out now. You cannot let any more damage up. Oh, my. Okay, goodbye.
Good DI. We love that. That's PDX in a nutshell.
The Idaho DI. Going way out east. That's where you don't want to go.
That's greater Idaho over there.
You really don't want to go out there. Trust us. You know, Zetter seems like a character that would fit out there. I'm not going to lie.
Totalitarian. Not quite locks, but that's a kill.
They support locks and they don't realize it.
my actions are implicit.
I don't agree, but I just voted that way. It's different. Right back to Godai. Oh, good parry.
We're parrying in Rivals 2? A non-projectile?
I mean, one of the things I've been telling Gengar is that if Zetter is above you,
yeah,
they're almost always going to be like shine something. So after the shine parry, and it almost always parries them. Like if you're Zetter, it feels right. Like you have to hit the button.
No, I just can't wait for that meta to swing around when Zetters are doing like shine empty hop into just.
I start that way, and then it doesn't work because they're not already
you gotta
adapting to
condition
it.
them, yeah.
I'm still laughing at the one tweet I saw where it's just like trying to mind game a mid-level player and they're just staring at you.
Oh, get up tilt. Still no jump. Oh, he's got it back. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has it back now.
He did get it. He hit the platform. Missed his tech.
Oh my god, hold
you
out.
You gotta hold out, bro.
Hold out.
That might be dead.
Nah,
it should
back.
be.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, that was kind of nasty. This was a close game at one point. That was nasty and not the right way.
Clarent hater. More importantly, Zetter
I'm a
lover.
hold-in hater.
The Zetter is losing. This is lame.
Mago fans be like.
Yeah, for real. Martha's so lame, bro.
I will say one of the funniest things I've ever seen was Mango finally learning Rivals, and they're like, why does I feel like I'm always killing Frag, and then it's last stock anyway? I'm like, welcome to Rivals, you're learning!
I feel like I'm winning, but...
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's getting really out of
should be an easy
Oh,
clean
just hold the ledge. Shouldn't matter.
I mean, last time Gengar held the ledge, he was wrong, and Dom barely made it back, so... That little bit of... unknown and hesitation will get you.
This is more dangerous of a spot to be in for Gengar than a lot of people would think, though, because in your mind you're like, oh, okay, well, I've won, it doesn't matter, and then you lose.
Yeah, I feel like Clarin gets usually a couple chances.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, okay, there you go.
Like, it's not as scary to be in that situation where, like, your opponent's a high percent and they need that one combo as Clarin, because usually Clarin's going to have a chance or two to close things out, whereas some other characters, like fast fallers, are going to be more likely to just require one big neutral opening. A merchant. Interesting
Finally.
choice.
We haven't seen this all day.
Yeah, no one really picks this stage in this game.
It's really weird. I love how this was basically the default starter in Rivals 1, and then Rivals 2 is just we got PS2 and Rivals now.
I hate that stage so much, though.
Godai?
Yeah, it's probably my least favorite stage in the game. I don't know why.
I don't hate it, but I don't pick it. It just kind of exists.
Yeah, I just don't vibe with it for whatever reason.
I guess I could see that for Maple, because Maple wants more space to move and whatnot.
Yeah, but it's not even that. It feels so much smaller than it is. Like, it feels like it's the same width as the Ho Dojo, but it's not. It's
That-
way wider.
That's crazy because that's how I felt about Battlefield and Rivals 1. It feels
Yeah.
super small.
Yeah, it does. Ooh. Interesting back air. A down air surely would have hit there because that her down air is egregiously large.
I don't know what you mean. He needs it. We really haven't seen Dom use down air very much.
No, he
which is
doesn't use it at
interesting.
all.
Maybe they should.
Yeah. That's. You really thought Gengar was going to jump back in, but it doesn't matter. 4% and a closed stock. God, Gatling working is so weird to me.
The fireball into Gatling has worked every single time Dom has done it.
Yeah.
And it's such an easy way to get so much damage.
Yeah.
And now they're
Fire
up
is
C
just
again.
so good.
Uh-huh.
Like, so much passive damage. Good parry. Oh, it doesn't do anything with it.
I
feel like
still love the change to make the parries against projectiles faster.
yeah.
That change
oh,
was
yeah.
so good.
I would even be happy if parries against all attacks were a little faster.
Yeah, I'd be down with that too. It would help like stop spam.
Yeah. But like, I feel like this game gives you so much time off of a parry, you might as well go for a grab. Like if you run up grab and nothing happens, you're gonna be invincible until like a little after you're actionable. And a lot of characters get so much off of grab, like Clarin especially. If
Claire, you just die.
yeah, if Clarin gets a parry on a fireball at mid-screen, like Gengar got one, he just kind of sat there and
Thought about it.
yeah, just felt it out. Like, go for a grab. There's literally no downside.
That was a super fast shield into
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, Gengar's out of shield game has really impressed me.
It was kind of amusing what Ty was saying, is like seeing what people's defensive punish out games options or other options out of defense is like different per game.
Yeah.
Like ultimate players just do something totally different than rival players don't do.
Yeah, Clarin also has the buff, which is most characters, you want to hit their shield from behind. And Clarin loves it when you hit her shield from behind, because back air comes out
Why
so
is back
low,
air even
so
stronger
fast.
in this game?
I know, it's crazy.
It was already good enough. We didn't need that.
But like
Same with Ron Fair.
you really got to condition yourself to space on Clarin's shield, because it doesn't matter which side you hit it on, she's gonna punish you somehow. You're either getting grabbed or getting back aired if you don't space well.
This game is big.
Yeah,
it's
this is
1-1
huge.
at the moment. So last stop.
Oh, this could be really big from Dom. Oh, that fair
Oh my
whiff.
god, the shine hitting the grab.
Tekken.
Missed the
Surely
flat
that's
drop.
a flat drop
Yeah.
up there. Oh, no parry.
Okay.
He wanted it.
This could be it.
Oh, yeah, that's big. Oh, doesn't... I feel like more people gotta
Oh man.
gotta mess with Clarin side B, because it's not that safe when you're recovering
No.
with it. Oh. Oh, that grab could have been everything.
Yeah, that'll
Shine
do
out
it.
strong.
I'm trying to like feel out what people's panic options are when it's like a last stock and you're
Yeah.
gonna die. And Dom's, it really is just I'm going to hit buttons.
Oh,
it's
Dom-
just more
yeah.
aggression.
It's grabs and it's shines. And he's like, I don't want to give Gengar any space, because when Gengar has space, I
But I've
have to
seen,
find
like-
a way back in again.
I've seen the occasional forward smash, and I can't tell if that's intentional or not, or if it's that they're like panic.
I
I just
think
want
they
to
are.
win, you know. I just want to end the game now
Yeah.
option. Which everyone has one. Everybody has an option they're gonna do what's ill-advised.
Yeah. It's ill-advised until it's not, though.
But when it works, I'm,
when
I'm
it works,
so smart.
yeah.
Yeah, I totally planned that out.
When
Wasn't
I
just like,
hit-
please stop it.
When I hit that maple up B in neutral, and my opponent shakes their head like crazy, yeah, that feels good. I should kill him at 120. Sorry,
They-
dog. You
they
shouldn't
really-
have jumped in. We're playing Street Fighter now.
They really doing all the work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see Dominic using a lot more.
Yeah,
forward
he
air.
needs to attack that side B.
Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
not safe.
That's not safe at all. There
Yeah,
it is.
thank
Yeah,
you. There you go.
exactly.
And now they're dead.
You gotta do it again.
Well, you gotta roll. No. You
No,
gotta-
no, Clarin was coming back to stage easy. That up B goes so high. Oh, that missed.
It doesn't really go that high. It just goes far, like horizontally.
It goes higher than people think too. Is like just rolling from ledge, Gengar would have gotten stage in that scenario. Ooh, holding in on the side B and not getting punished for it. Or sorry, the neutral B.
That change to Zedderburn up B, like, hurt me so bad. If you up B to the ground, it's so laggy now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
You have like a full like handstand jump to your feet animation now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's not like Rivals 1 where you're instantly actionable and can just cheese people.
Yeah, it should be like Melee where you can, like Fox can moonwalk out of the bounce that he gets from hitting the ground with up B. It's so funny.
Somehow Dominique is still alive.
Oh, baiting the fairy. Yeah, 153 is huge. Like, Claren can get such early kills. Living this long, especially as Zedder. Big tag.
That should be it though, yeah.
Yeah.
But 170% and 76 on Gengar, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, especially if they do that. Especially if they just give him a stock.
Alright, you gotta snipe the side B.
Wasn't really in position to be able to do it that time. But again, that's the forward air I was wanting Dominique to do more. Like down tilt forward air is just...
Gotta do it again. He's gonna go again.
Just keep doing it.
Yeah, at the very least, you get a bunch of damage until like you mess it up. And if you're doing with Shine, that's what, like 10% per Shine from the fire?
So Dominique is up 2-1 if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, Dom won game 2. With that scramble Shine strong.
Is there anything more Smash than losing on Smashville?
Oh, there's the dare. He's been going for that a lot, and it hasn't been working, but it finally hits. Doesn't get him a lot, because Gengar's at 30, but proof of concept, I suppose. Oh, it was a crazy down tilt out of disadvantage.
My Rivals 1 brain activated, and I wanted to see the like down tilt fair down like that.
Yeah.
Kind of, I don't think the Ultra players have seen that kind of connection yet.
Yeah, Claren loves that sweet spot of like very early 100%, even 90%, where she can get combos into like tipper up airs and kill it absurdly early. Nice,
But I can
grab
still.
ledge.
Oh my gosh,
man,
that
hit
hit
low.
so low. How? All right, well, 3-1 for Dominique.
Yeah,
Gonna
good
be
stuff to
sitting
Dom.
in winner side grands.
Oh, look at that. Even. Oh, wait. How did... So on Dom's side, it was Zedder dealt 314 damage, Claren dealt 312. And then on Claren's side, it was Claren dealt 312 and took like 340. Does
the fire not
yeah,
count?
does fire damage not count as Zedder's damage?
Who's dealing the fire damage then? God?
Yeah.
Killed by the Guardians?
Yeah.
All right, we're probably going to see Furret and Wet Dog if I had to assume.
Yeah.
Furret's been getting kind of good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking about this on stream earlier, but like the first time I beat them at core values and didn't think anything of it. It was just another Ultimate player that's playing the game. That was my thought process.
Yeah.
I didn't think anything. And then the next monthly, every game was like last hit, and I lose. I'm like, oh, okay, this guy's going to be a bit of a problem because he knew the Rano buttons to hit, just not when.
Yeah.
And now he's like winning sets on Enology, and
Yeah, it's huge.
So we got a Rano now. Happy for Furret. I don't like the Rano though.
Frog haters on the commentary.
I think like all of Rivals players are Frog haters.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
People are finally on my wavelength. I feel vindicated in the wrong game.
Yeah.
That's funny because I hate Rano way less in this game than Rivals 1. He got actively better, but I find him less annoying, which is crazy.
That's an interesting take.
I think it's just because I don't just get edge guards like I used to. I have a move that can swat them away now.
Yeah.
Instead, I died a fair on stage anyway.
Yeah, the sad thing for you is you'll never get the experience of either being right or wrong about Ori in Rivals 2.
I'm glad to not be proven right or wrong. We're going to get a Captain Falcon style character at some point, though.
Yeah, probably.
Like, they can't just leave the archetype out. Like, it's going to, like, with Trevor on the team, it's going to be there.
#1 PM lover.
Well, he's a Falcon main in PM, so, you know, that's his character. While we're waiting for games, I'm going to grab my water bottle real quick, which I left across the venue. So one sec.
Good. Restarting the game.
I like the capitalized E.
Yeah.
For, I guess it's really important.
It's like, oh, what's that old letter called? I think it's called an ash, but don't quote me on that. The like AE combined letter. We gotta get.
I'm just gonna call it that, the AE combined letter.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called. Every time I open the Twitch app, I gotta remember how to copy paste a Twitch link. Because I genuinely do not remember.
Oh, this is a run back from Winterside, right?
Is it? Ian and Furt? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So Furt beat Ian.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty big upset.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, Furt's just been getting good. So
Yeah.
I feel like this is a matchup that, like, while most players absolutely despise Raster, Rano isn't too bad against Raster.
Yeah, I can see that. Rano feels like one of the characters that can really capitalize on Raster's low weight and combo ability. Just like crazy long combos.
That was a nasty sweet spot.
Yeah, that was disgusting. No Schmeat though, which is a little disappointing.
Yeah, it don't count without a Schmeat. I wish Blue would come back. 2019 really was like the best year for Rivals. Like there's never been vibes like that before, and then 2020 happened, so vibes were ruined forever. We let the online players on. It was a mistake.
Yeah. I still get like jump scared by Rano down strong in this game sometimes, despite how long I've been playing against him.
It reaches so far.
Yeah.
Like you don't need the extra little bubble things at the end. It's already dangerous enough.
Yeah. Oh, almost catching the roll. Should be a kill.
Yeah. That's the kill when it hits you. You're like, this character's stupid. I hate this game.
Yeah.
It just feels bad.
Whenever I get hit by like, I don't know, pretty much any Rano move into fair, I'm like, why does he have so much hit stun? Rano back throws me, and then he like checks his watch, takes a sip of his water, and then he jumps up and fairs you, and you're like, okay.
It's like stomp knee times 20.
Yeah.
But the character can also spike you, so you can't even DI it right, because then it tech chases you.
Yeah.
So.
Don't get me started on reverse fair from Rano.
Whoa! That was some movement.
Yeah.
It always feels weird, like, talking crap about someone's character, because it's like, we love you as a person.
Oh, yeah.
We're not talking about you.
Never any shade. This is also, like, the most light-hearted character slander as well.
Hey, the good things your character has are good.
Yeah.
That's my slander against
nice
you.
Shield call out.
Furt is ahead.
Okay, that's
that's
crazy.
an interesting option, and
Okay,
it works.
Yeah, no punish from just fast falling fast. I feel like tongue to plat is scary as a Rano here. Like, you're going to eat an uphill and just die.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed from Furt that they haven't quite learned, that if you played Rano and Rivals 1, it's something you don't do. Their high recoveries have been super punishable. Like where they put the bubble, where they tongue has been just kind of just go hit them. There's a reverse fair when they didn't want it.
Yeah,
That should still kill though, because Rano.
Bye. Imagination into fair.
Can you really call that imagination?
Just anything.
I found where I could click the link. Hey Corpsu, if you're watching stream, can you tell me how good the audio is for the microphones, or if the game is too loud?
Here we are on Merchant Port. What is this?
CC down tilt nothing.
Yeah.
This is a really good stage pick for Enology though. I feel like those side platforms are so good for Aster.
Yeah. I feel like Rano would like
What a
this
crazy
stage a
trade.
lot. Maybe that's just like my Rivals 1 brain talking, where Rano's adored this stage.
Yeah, I mean, this was always the even stage in Rivals 1, really. Like, Rano likes just having so many plats to go to, but
Yeah.
Raster also likes being able to dash attack from all the different angles.
That's
so
true. That's a good point. Oh, this might be dead.
It would be dead if Enology DI'd it worse than that.
Yeah.
And they didn't DI. Oh, no.
that's dead.
Okay, well, goodbye. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Slipstream is hard to use for Raster in this game, which I kind of appreciate. No way. He almost had that. Just had to release it a little bit earlier.
Enology is like mentally checking out. They've made a bunch of weird errors and then just went for the simplest day one cheese with the back throw down smash.
That's a shield break.
Oh my
100%.
gosh.
Yeah, you cannot just sit there
Yeah.
against full charge.
And Ian's
sweet
laughing.
spot.
Ian was telling me beforehand that like he has homework to do. He's like, I wouldn't mind losing early and go home and get back to my homework. So kind of the mental state you can be in sometimes.
100%.
I was like me every single time in Rivals 1 for a while.
Yeah.
That's like Ty every day. He says that and then he still wins anyway.
Yeah. Oh man.
Tornado should still be able to make it back.
It's so punishable though.
Yeah. It's gonna be rinse and repeat, but you're getting higher every
It's getting
time.
closer, yeah.
Yeah, I would have recovered high last time. You would have just been able to go over it. This should just be it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More needles.
I love needles. Bro, trying to explaining to the players how Rano edgeguard was in Rivals 1 is so fun to me.
Oh, that's crazy that he can just tongue through any get-up attack, because tongue doesn't have a hurt box. I wish tongue had a hurt box.
I was saying that in Rivals 1, playing as Clarion back then. Like,
Yeah.
I wish I could just cut the tongue off.
He can't use it again this stock. Ooh, low reversal.
That interesting shield pressure. I feel like it wasn't intentional, but
It also wasn't much pressure. Oh, just a little early on that up tilt. Yeah, Enology very antsy for a kill, which is like super understandable in this situation, but one wrong move and it puts him in an awful position.
yeah. I feel like you kind of have to be right now, though, with your percent.
Oh, that clap miss. That's dead, probably? Oh, no. Go down strong. I was 100% expecting him to rip that. Nice. Catches the tongue.
Fair finally kills 131%. That is a very possibly dead bird.
Yeah, Rano, he shouldn't have too many issues. Like, he's not going to get a kill out of a grab, most likely. But
No, you just nair. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was going to say nair, back air, fair. Like, any
Yeah.
trade is just going to win.
Yeah, just any aerial.
I really wish we could turn off the victory screens.
Why?
They take so long.
You can hold start and
It takes
just
so
skips it.
long. And I feel like half the time it doesn't even work.
of all the things to want, that is such a
I just want to get back in and play. Like, I don't wait.
Headed to Julesville for game 3. You're not happy with how Merchant went.
It's amusing to see what stages are being picked. I'm glad we got Merchant, because other than that, we've just been doing a rotation of PS2 and Smashville over and over.
Smash players.
Why does Raster's Sweet Spot sound like the most soft, pillowy noise and then it kills you? What happened to Dan's clap?
Yeah.
I want a low-quality audio recording of Dan clapping in his echoey room.
I agree. It's iconic, honestly.
Actually, just add the melee reverb to hits.
Wait, all Ian had to do was roll up there. It was a kill.
Eh, who cares?
Yeah.
But Ian has to do a lot, like down 2-0.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But, I mean, you got to take it a stock at a time. You can't be worrying about Game 5 right now. You can't even worry about next stock.
What an amazing crouch
Guys,
cancel the back end of that tilt.
Guys, multi-hits beat crouch canceling. The crouch cancel in question.
To be fair, it usually does, unless you're standing inside of Raster with the F-tilt. Because those spots are so weak.
Yeah.
God, Raster is so fast.
Which is weird. Playing against Raster, like, wow, this guy's kind of fast. Playing as Raster, like, this guy is so slow.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe that's just me, but...
It's more like Raster in the air is slow, and then Raster on the ground is fast, which is weird.
Oh. I like the idea of that dash tag. If it hits, like, that's everything. Bubble can't save. Save Rano there.
Alright, well, Enology's mounting some sort of a comeback.
Yeah. It's not gonna come easy though. I mean, this isn't too much in his favor. Good DI on the dash attack. Gets the read wrong on the get up option. Oh,
that would have been it.
That's demoralizing.
I mean, not really. You're still up 2 stocks to 1, so
yeah,
high
but
percent Rano.
But now,
amazingly, that fair missed somehow.
But now it's even stocks. You're like, what if I just hit that up B?
Well, that's what you think after the game, not during the game.
It's hard not to in the game. I won't do it. Yeah, I feel like Ian is starting to catch on to how Furret really just wants to like
hit you.
No, moonwalk at him in neutral.
Yeah, hit
you. Well, so many of his approaches are literally just moonwalk up tilt, and Ian's like, oh, I can just hit him if he's doing that.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't just like parry it.
Yeah.
Like I know they're not Rivals 1 players, but that's sort of in my brain. That's my option when they're doing stuff like that. But that's also probably because my character's not fast, so it's kind of your only option.
It's true.
If I had a stupid race car of a character, I could feel like a dashback, haha, GG's.
Wait, did they not start here?
I don't remember where they started.
I think it was here. So
who won that?
Furret. He shouldn't be able to go back.
Well, it is up to Enology to call that out. So
yeah.
That sweet spot really does not sound strong at all.
No, it doesn't. Oh, you gotta hit him earlier than that. Like, I guess I don't know the specifics of it, but I don't think Rano gets any invincibility on that getup. Maybe like a tiny bit.
I think they do as they're getting up.
But if he's just touching the bubble, you can hit him. I know that for a fact. You can hit him pretty early.
Imagine blocks with how many jumps Rouster has.
I'd prefer not to, in all honesty.
You got to make up for his lack of movement. Like a Dumbo the elephant. How did Neonology end up getting in the corner there?
I don't know. Good punish. Oh. So many missed claps. Like near missed claps in this set.
There was no world that one was gonna hit.
Run up shield when your opponent is shielding. Oh, that looked like it hit. Oh, this could be big. Oh, needles miss. That's dead. Oh, I guess it still is. I thought for sure it was just a run-up up B.
We played against Bio too much.
I mean, it just kills. Like, there's no
it
reason
does.
not to.
But I feel like every time we see an option where it's like, we see the Bio option.
Good DI, staying alive. Next fair is probably going to kill you.
Oh, okay.
Drift
All right.
DI, where are you?
Last hit, like last stock, Enology can't lose this game.
You can't lose this.
Oh, no air dodge.
Oh, not a...
All right, they're fine now.
Back. No punish on the tongue, a little too far away.
35% is a good amount of damage to take for Rouster, though.
Yeah.
Like, once you start getting to about 70, that's basically kill percent for Rouster.
Oh, what happened? He just stood there.
Yeah, just nothing. It's letting the game slip away. Furret's in the lead now.
This might do it.
One Sweet Spot Fair will definitely kill now.
Yeah.
Good
DI
hold
out on the down throw. You gotta.
Oh, that's a bad place to be. They don't do anything about it, though.
The issue is, Furret's got like this really potent 50-50 between back throw and up throw. Actually, back throw
And a
might
random Dacus will just do it if
That's
they decide.
true. Or like a Nair trade when Ian isn't ready for it.
Oh, that's
that was
I want to end the game
yeah.
option. Don't
Ian
do that.
hasn't used down B since like maybe game 1.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
that
cool.
kills. But yeah, he was like,
You kind of played
screw
around a
this.
bit and got lucky.
Screw this, I'm throwing out a down B. If it works, it works. If it not, if it doesn't, I'm going home type attitude. But it works out. Back to Godai for game 5. Can't say I expected a game 5 after the first 2 games. But Ian's done a good job at just
Is this
getting
game
it back.
Or is this
yeah.
game 4?
Yeah, it was game 5.
Oh.
This is for its second time counterpicking to Godai.
I miss the Rivals 1 overlay.
Yeah.
We're not smart enough to keep track. We can't even count. You expect us to remember?
I've got it on lock.
Meanwhile,
That
no
was
one.
neutral. That's
Oh
probably
my
a kill.
gosh! Yeah, that's just straight up dead. That's some
like
Rivals
a Rivals 1 combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see that anymore.
I mean, I do, but I do, and then I swap to Zetter, and I don't see it anymore.
I think they should do what they did to Raster in Rivals 1, which is give him a new Nair every once in a while.
Yeah, just change it like every month, but just
Yeah.
rotate them.
Yeah.
They should change it like this week before Genesis.
Because he had like a spacey Nair. He had a weird multi-hit, almost drill Nair for a while.
The crazy thing is the sex kick he had was
Yeah.
there for like a long time.
A long time.
I'm still kind of confused as to why they changed it. And then they give him an even better Nair. So
Wow, this is huge. Like the difference between this game and game 1, night and day. Ian woke up.
If you're for it and you lose this game, you got to feel bad about the last game, not like clutching that.
Yeah.
Because Ian was just giving that game away.
100%.
I think Ian kind of got in the mindset of like, whatever, I'm going to win, and then just like stopped playing. I've lost too many sets doing that.
Oh, got the punish even without a slipstream out.
Yeah, this is slipping really far away now.
Yeah, this is tough if you're in first position. Doesn't get the read. There it is.
Got that. And that's 3-2 for Ianology, doing a reverse 3-0. Was it a reverse 3-0?
It was a reverse 3-0.
All right. That's already been reported, so
Too easy.
Sauced Up is ahead of me in the TO game. Having multiple TOs is so nice.
Yeah.
Like, we have enough people to need multiple pools and multiple TOs at a regular monthly now, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we're the only 2 Rivals 1 players here for singles.
Let's go.
I should ask Ty what he thinks about my name. I thought about it for a little bit because I was doing stuff. I was like, I'll come back to the team name later as I'm doing stuff. Then I'm like, I can't think of anything. Ty dodged.
Wait. Did the other match play off stream?
No, we should be. Because Gengar lost to Dom.
Yeah, but wasn't there
No, because it's
the Furret Wet Dog? Oh, both of these happened off stream. Okay.
yeah.
That's what I was confused about.
Okay. That one should have been on. Wait. Yeah, that one should have been on stream. I don't know why they played that off stream.
Yeah, they just played both of those rounds off stream.
Interesting. So Ianology has had 2 different Game 5s in a row now.
Yeah, I didn't realize that we were up to losers finals now. I
Yeah.
thought that was like a loser gets 5th angle.
All right, how many people did we have in bracket today? Should probably look at that.
Like low 20s, right?
At one point it was like 25, but we had a few
We had a few
DQs and
DQs,
people,
yeah.
leaving. So I love it when I click on something on StartGG and then it just refreshes the entire website for no reason.
Oh yeah, dude, StartGG, best website ever. Shout out everyone who has ever worked on StartGG in any capacity. We love you.
I'm basically a rocket scientist. It's actually not difficult in any way. It's just really annoying.
Look at that. Go die Delta. We're back.
How would we know? There's no way. Interesting to see how this matchup will play in Rivals 2. Because in Rivals 1, there was always arguments. Like, all of AZ thought Raster destroyed Clarence, and then all of PNW is like, no? What?
Yeah.
Like, we were just confused by that. And then just chalked it up to Blue just being really good and everyone else just hating playing Blue.
Yeah. Oh, reverse nair on the second hit. That's sad. Like, I don't know if that would have killed or not, but would have set Ian up for a much better position.
Oh, okay, come on, Ian. The Gengar laughing at him.
That's all you can do with that.
Here's a fun fact about this matchup. So, you know how strongly SPS feels about it, right?
I actually don't.
Oh, SPS will argue to the end of the earth that this matchup is the worst matchup for Clarence. It's so bad. And
that's what I figured, just knowing.
Knowing SPS, yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing an online commentary for... It was doing commentary for showing some of the sets that were not streamed at Heatwave, I believe what it was. So,
okay.
So the RCS Rivals Twitch.
Yeah.
And SPS is the one orchestrating it. It didn't work last time, Ian.
I mean, it hit that time. and he didn't instantly die. So
He's alive. There's
Yeah.
baby steps. But no, I'm on commentary, and this matchup came up, and I was like,
Ooh, I barely win.
this should just get it. Yeah, that Nair just kills. I said something about, like, I mean, people say this matchup is horrible for Claren. I don't really agree with that. And SBS, who is not on commentary, just running it, pops in and goes, shut up. I disagree just immediately. Like, you're not even one of the commentators.
Whoa, Claren getting a use out of ledge special. I never see them use that move.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
No, legitimately, I don't.
No,
see
it's
people
so
use it.
good. The way
You
it
think
pops
so?
people up, yeah.
I think it's really bad. Like, if it hits, it's good, but it shouldn't hit. It's like kind of the way I feel about it. No
Oh,
way
gosh.
he air dodges through that. That's insane. Yeah, something about that last set really lit a fire in Ian's heart.
2 game 5s in a row will either make it so you can't lose or you're just drained.
Yeah,
There's no in between.
been there.
It depends on how you feel about, like, am I content with what I've already done?
Yeah.
Do I care?
Oh,
Still
with
alive.
slightly worse
barely.
DI that
That's
kills
it,
that
yeah.
that purpose.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Hit him with the pillow, the 2 pillow smash.
I'm convinced that is now what Dan did. Grabbed pillows and slapped him in his room.
Yeah, if all the sound effects in this game weren't recorded in the comfort of Dan's own room with like a blue Yeti microphone and no like dampers up on the walls.
They need to use like the melee reverb on every attack.
Yeah,
Unironically,
Indeed.
that still slaps.
yeah. Melee's sound design is so good.
Melee, everything like visually and audio is like the best in the series easily.
Yeah. I never understand when people are like, Rivals 1 audio design is bad. Like, I think the game sounds great.
I think it sounds fine. I think people just complain that like they
Oh, that extension.
yeah,
You're in hit stun for 3 years.
I've been there. I've been hit by that. There's
Yeah.
not really anything you can do about it. And everyone else is
Yeah.
like popping off, and I'm like, what do you want me to do?
DIN.
And still get hit.
Not by an F smash, though.
Instead of tipper up smash or a back air, you die.
Up air.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It should make it back.
Yeah, he should live, but he should be punished for it.
This game is starting to look a lot not like the last one.
Yeah. That's an astute observation. Oh. Oh.
Oh my,
No
okay.
way.
Just unintentionally stole there was no reason to go to the ledge there.
Yeah. I see where Gengar's coming from. Like, expecting Ian to try to take back stage control as quickly as possible and punish him for landing on stage, but
Okay, we had 22 people in bracket. How many people DQ'd is the question. I think it was just one.
oh, that's before DQs.
Yeah.
I know there's one in my pool. I don't know if there's one in the other pool.
That was in no world that clap was
No,
going to hit.
never. But sometimes you gotta do it.
You can kind of just get away with it sometimes. Doesn't really matter too much. All right, just dash dancing, Claren just swinging on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a rare moment where Raster actually gets his slipstream down. He might as
This
well
is-
enjoy it.
This really is the game for Claren, is that you need to make sure Raster doesn't get slipstream.
Yeah, I feel
Raster
like
with
that's most
slipstream is-
characters.
Yeah, even more so
it's-
with a character that wants to swing with disjoint, though,
Yeah,
is it takes away their game plan entirely.
yeah, it makes it much harder for Ian to with punish.
But Ian in kill percent now. Oh my
That's-
gosh. Still alive.
That's scary.
DI'd horribly and somehow survived.
Just jumps back to stage and Gengar doesn't do much about it. Oh, doesn't quite get the read on the tech. This could be big. It's batted away by Claren up B.
Ooh, missed the slipstream too, and you're dead. That 1-1 now?
1-1.
1-1.
Yeah. Recently, I mean, if you've been around
Do you want to go here as roster?
apparently Ian does. But yeah, recently, if you've been around any social media where people discuss Rivals of Aether 2, you may see people complaining about one of the characters on screen, aka Claren, and it brings me so much joy to see so many people upset about the character. Oh, nasty.
That was the thing they were going for.
Yeah.
Like 3 games in a row and wasn't able to hit.
Yeah, and then the Clarens are bouncing back. And I think maybe the funniest thing I saw was like, people complain about Claren down air, and it's not even good if you hit a tipper on a grounded opponent. It doesn't combo in anything. I was like, what are you talking about? You just turn around down strong, and that kills every time.
It is really, really funny to see all the salt from like the day one new players
Yeah.
that we haven't seen since like 2016.
Yeah, it's a whole new, fresh group of recruits. Bye-bye.
Yeah, okay, so we only had 1 DQ, so 21 players.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Could have had more. Rufon decided to play singles.
Yeah. We had 25 at one point, but a bunch of people had to like back out last second.
Okay.
And they were good players too. It was like Hayes, AZ,
Yeah.
Rufon. I feel like one of those is not like the others, but like
One of those 3 was here.
yeah, I mean they're based though because they wanted to play doubles. Like that's
Yeah.
why they showed up. Like their mind's in the right place.
Yeah, Rufon was like, I'm afraid with every day I'm turning more and more into Jarek. Like, TOing more, caring more about doubles than singles.
I mean doubles is more fun though.
That's definitely an opinion that some people have.
Apparently Oregon Ultimate loves dubs, so like there were multiple people that came here just for dubs and didn't enter singles.
Oh, really? I don't like the camera in dubs. That's like my biggest gripe with dubs. in this
That's
game.
it, yeah. I will not complain about the camera in Rivals 2 after dealing with Rivals 1 dubs.
I feel like the edge cases of Rivals 2 dubs were bad, but I feel like I get frustrated by the camera much more often in this game than Rivals 1.
I don't even notice it.
Really?
Yeah. This is a really important game, though. Sitting here having people listen to our podcast.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not tuning into PDX Rivals to hear a couple guys chat and not talk about the game,
Are you really watching PDX Rivals?
yeah, why are you here?
Yeah. Went a little too far out, but still 77% is kill percent. This
Oh,
could
you're
just
dead.
Are you?
No clap?
Yeah, I feel like a clap would have. Don't.
That's
Oh my
insane.
gosh, that never would I have thought that would work. Don't
the
go
reversal potential, the
miss
what
and
if
die.
what if Gengar just air dodges through it?
But 2-1.
Too
This is
easy.
actually really big because right now, like one more event next Saturday, not this next Saturday, the Saturday after next Saturday.
Next Saturday, not
It's-
next Saturday. Next Saturday.
Next Saturday. Yeah, it's Core Values, and that's our last PR
Yeah.
event. And right now, it's like #1 easily is between Dominique and Gengar. Like
Yep.
they're so far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah,
so
if Gengar gets 3rd here.
that's big.
That's tough.
Yeah, that pretty much like ensures that Dominique gets #1 unless something crazy happens at Core Values.
Yeah.
Or if no, that still does because Dominique has already beaten Gengar today.
That's true. Down B out of the corner. Insane work. You're gonna eat 40% for this. Maybe more. More.
I wouldn't know anything about choosing an option like that playing in Lux.
I feel like you hit me with side B more than all opponents combined.
And what's crazier is that it wasn't ever my fault either.
Yeah,
That was the
I got
craziest thing.
comboed into it most times.
69% raster, never mind. It's beatable now. Also, with us raising the price of the bracket price to $5, we got $105 in the pot today.
Man, I didn't even think about that.
That's a lot. How are we not going to split that up? I mean, top 3 is... Third place will be getting something.
Yeah.
I wish I remember what I did last time, because it was about the same.
Yeah, it's cool to be able to make more than like $12 off of the low.
I was talking to Ty about that last monthly. Oh, this
Oh,
went a little too
that's
far,
low
but...
choke. Oh, hit the side B.
Good parry. Oh, what are you doing?
No, up B. Channel your bio burb. Just up B. Don't.
Imagine if that
Ian,
went
you
through
gotta
shield.
stop down being. I know you got a whole stock lead.
But you won't soon if you keep doing that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You're getting the throw. You're getting put in the blender with
Guessing
throws.
wrong on DI every time.
To be fair, Gengar... Okay, there you go. Gengar is sort of really good at throw mix-ups.
Yeah, I mean... It's just a raw 50-50.
That can kill you at the earliest percents. That if you're a heavy
Like,
character, you
not
literally
to-
can't even DI out of.
Not to speak ill of Gengar. Great player.
Oh, we're
my-
totally even now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at that. It was a whole stock lead for Ian at 3 stocks to 2. And now last stock 0-0. Gengar not ready to tech the platform from that down air. I don't know if many would. That was a very
It is a
awkward-
weird move to tech because it's such a soft spike.
Yeah. And a lot of time you expect to be able to like wiggle out or just be actionable. No grab.
Gengar has been shielding every one of the slipstreams, and Ian hasn't changed. Finally got a hit. though.
Yeah, he gets it very rarely. Uh-oh.
That would have been it for sure.
Yeah. That would have been a game 5 angle.
Alive? Yeah,
Oh,
top corner.
man.
Any more percent.
No way
Don't
he's
go
going.
for that again. Don't. It's not going to work a second time. Don't do it.
Unless it does. Go for it.
Okay, now you're sounding like Ty. But what if it hit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Feed
gosh.
the
It should be...
reptilian brain.
It's a bird. Oh, my... Okay, good.
I-
And no tech there is
I
by far the correct
legitimately
choice.
expected that to true combo into F-Strong, and I was going to be a little mad about it. That should be a kill.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
And the barely killed.
Good stuff to Ian.
Was that 3-1?
Yeah, it was 3-1. He dropped out of winners before top 8.
Yeah,
in
pretty
in
early.
a top 8 qualifying.
Now is grand
match.
finals, and that's huge for PR.
Yeah. Massive.
Because, like,
Especially
Ian,
after last monthly, where I don't
Yeah.
think he performed quite as
No,
well.
Ian had that huge tournament, like, way back with, like, Crest 3, where he just upset everyone, and suddenly everyone's like, oh,
Yeah.
Ian's kind of really good.
Yeah, he's kind of got his name on the map real quick.
You know, and then PRGE did pretty good at PRGE and gave ZB some stuff, which is really funny because they made Crag at the time.
Yeah.
And then swapped to Raster and kind of has been doing fine, but not really amazing yet. So this is really good to see. Which, by the way, that is the funniest thing Ian could ever do. Give ZB the special pickup throw off stage into regrab as a true kill confirm at 40%, and then stop maining the character. Why would you do this?
You got to keep that secret. You got to know ahead of time that you're ditching the character and hold on to that like arcane knowledge.
Okay, so we have Zetaburn versus Raster. I still feel that this matchup is not great for Raster.
Yeah. Yeah, he dies when Zetter sneezes on him.
And fireballs just kind of invalidate any movement Raster wants
That's
to do.
true.
Like, you want to go to a platform, too bad. And now you're eating, like, a 15% for Raster is a huge deal.
Yeah. Because, like, the counterplay to fireballs is stay grounded and wait to parry. But Raster does want to mix in those jumps in neutral. And, like, there's one. Zetter's, like, thumping noises for his aerials are also very funny. If we're going to talk about funny noises for moves.
Zetter in general just sounds funny. Sounds like a thwomp.
He is a thwomp. That was
I mean,
an
close.
ambitious charge.
I mean, that's just what you can do.
Yeah.
You can get away with that in this matchup.
He's going for it. He didn't go for it. He is going for it.
How many other characters can you say that you can get away with it in this matchup when you're talking about against Raster?
Yeah, not many. Part of me expected that to kill. Just like a little.
It is funny when you're playing against a Raster and you'll get like a Gatling at 0, and they're
I'm
like,
dead.
oh my god.
Like, that's toast. Goodbye, stock number 2. Fair. Oh, that definitely could have confirmed with a full hop.
I haven't seen Dom go for like the special pummel ever.
And
like you have to like see if people are ready for it. Okay,
I think
tech.
Zetter gets so much off of his throws.
No.
You gotta grab that just in case. I think Zetter gets so much off of his throws without his pummels anyway. Jeez. Back air up strong.
Yeah, I mean for the forward thrower, like you gotta check them on every once in a while.
Yeah,
like if they're at kill percent and Raster is a bit too light to get like a down throw up smash cheese and they're not on fire and it may not kill.
Yeah,
so
that's a good point.
It.
And just a hard call out on Ian's jump in from off stage, the up strong. And it really gives you time to think when you're like combust up strong or consume up strong with the extra hit pause. You're like, damn, he really did just hit me with that. Reverse fair.
I would love to see more Zetter reverse fair off of ledge.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Surely that's a parry. Good jab. I think a lot of people would have gone for something else first, but just getting that extra hit in.
What was that clap?
Yeah.
What was that clap going to hit?
Game 1 to Dom. I think the expected outcome.
Do you think Dom's reaction when Gengar lost was "Thank you, Ian"?
Probably, yeah. Wait, how did their first set go? I don't remember. Was it game 5 or was it game 4 maybe?
It was game 4. Yeah.
Game 4, yeah, I think this is a good choice. Zetter does not like the stage, at least for recovering. And
I don't think Zetter hates it. I feel like they're not going to pick it, but they won't ban it.
it's fair.
Because like Zetter can just angle anything to ledge. It kind of doesn't matter that much.
Yeah,
You don't really need a wall jump if you're Zetter.
I suppose that's true.
This also has like, what's still true from Rivals 1 is that Zetter generally likes having a horizontal stage like platform layout just to spam fireballs. But it's weird because Zetter still likes doing a lot of vertical combos, which I haven't really seen Dom do.
No, he really doesn't. He plays a very I didn't play Zetter in Rivals 1 play style.
Or Melee. Like, it's pretty much,
true.
like, that's why I keep telling people that in Rivals 1, Zetter really played more like Falco than Wolf.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
It's not at all true in Rivals 2, but, you know.
Big extension. Ian, confused about that one. Wishes he wasn't still in hit stun. Unfortunately, Trevor said, you're getting hit by this up air.
I do love how it's
That
done.
clap, that was... what is happening?
Oh my
Big
god.
up tilt.
That would kill no matter what direction they went,
Yeah.
but... Unless you could see
This
the
is-
future and DI the right way out of that
So
somehow.
far, this game is looking a lot closer. I might eat my words in a second here when Ian dies at like 50% to a forward air. Oh, this is huge. This is... Oh, you need to hit that fair. If you hit that fair, he's probably dead.
Yeah. Zetter, as I explained to people, Zetter on stage is a really good character.
Yeah.
So when Zetter's not on stage, you need to take advantage of that.
Yeah, every opportunity you get, like every missed opportunity.
There you go.
Beautiful. He's hitting those now. He's not missing them anymore.
This matchup especially, you give Zetter any chance, you've suddenly taken 30%, and for Raster, 30 is a lot.
30's a lot.
That's like
he
half your
does
life.
not live long.
Especially against this character.
Yeah.
60 will just purple.
Yeah, this dude, and especially against like Dom the person, he is constantly looking for back air up strong and shine up strong, and he's not coy about it at all. It's like, this is what I want. I'm gonna keep clicking the buttons until it works. Crazy down B. Yeah, I feel like Ian's playstyle is hampered by these huge risk, low reward plays that he goes for often.
Ian likes doing, like, instead of a real combo half the time, going for the kill confirm.
Yeah.
When they're at like 40% and it's not going to kill, you know?
And like sometimes that down B hits, but he doesn't get the kill. He doesn't really set him up for anything. But if that missed, even if Dom just shielded it, like he's dead.
But this is huge. You can't go down 2-0 in grand finals when you're on loser's side. There you go. So 1-1. Good game though. It's much closer than the first game.
Yeah. Too easy.
Raster's voice lines don't bother me that much. Fleet, on the other hand.
Oh my god.
Fleet's so annoying.
Yeah.
It has that annoying Peach energy. Like, oh, did I win? That dumb nonsense. Like, I want to jump into the screen and punch you.
It's cool that they've added some new voice lines for a couple characters. I don't know if you've noticed that.
I haven't played since that update.
That's what I figured. But I know Maple has one.
Locke's got another. I've not heard it.
Got one, yeah.
It was funny because my roommate Charizard, just across the venue, was pointing out that Forceburn is like the only character that has 2 voice lines before that patch.
What was his second?
I don't remember. I do know that Forceburn has 2 because I was playing friendlies when he mentioned that.
But You've Been Deceived. That's the class.
That's one.
I don't know what the other one is.
I don't remember. Or no, it was Edelus. Sorry, not Forceburn.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I didn't even know he had like voice lines in his
Edelus?
victory. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got that like Russian accent.
Oh yeah.
Which is
I
the
guess
most fitting voice they could have made.
The issue is that when I'm playing against Edelus, usually I'm beating the Edelus, so I don't get to hear it that often.
You really got upbeat into up smash in Rivals too.
Yeah.
And Rivals
That's
1 that just like
Elky's
works.
classic.
I've been doing that since day 1. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. But Elky's will just like in neutral.
Yeah.
If their opponent.
If you're on a platform, especially going down from the
go
plat, it's basically a plat drop, but you add them on fire, and it's true.
Oh, that up tilt was everything. Surely Ian held in, expecting another fair.
It's funny seeing how not ultimate, it's funny seeing how like male players won't be phased by alms attacks across the entire stage.
Yeah.
Because like, you know how Crag up tilt 1 will just send you if you alms attack?
Yeah. Oh, alms attack.
Rufon was not prepared for that interaction. It was so funny to me.
Yeah.
Alright, full stock lead for Dom. This isn't out. Like, it's reachable.
Yeah,
but you
it's
can't
doable,
take
but you
damage.
gotta.
You gotta play super careful now. That, as much as we like to joke about Raster being kind of broken, because Raster kind of is, Raster's not easy to play.
He's not.
Their actual combos are pretty dang easy, but actually playing the character is not easy.
2 up, maybe a third. Good shield. Oh, the jab not working. I think you need an F tilt or a down tilt, not an up tilt. Oh, I thought Ian was calling out that air dodge.
Yeah. I think Ian was just playing for spacing.
Yeah.
Like, you can stay out there off stage, I'll be here.
Oh, had the read right, but just
do it again, it's
didn't
fine.
put himself in the right spot.
Be careful for the down special. Yeah, you got to be careful when you're beneath Zetter there.
Oh, might kill.
Still alive, 86%. The next time that
now it's really hard. And now you're recovering with neutral B, which somehow Dom gets it by and doesn't punish.
That's at this point, you can't take any damage here. You are at kill percent, any back air. Yeah, any back air up.
Dom is going to fish for back air. He's going to fish for shine. You have to be super careful about how you approach because he's going to crouch cancel.
You got to be careful about anything you do there.
Yeah.
Because it's like either going to be like, and if you jump and you get caught by a fireball, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Because that's a free up smash.
Yeah, at that point, it's like Raster pretty much can only grab for like 30% just to make sure that he doesn't get crouch cancel shine up strong.
Yeah, that's when you have to play the game with just a lot of spacing with back air and being super careful. Alright, going Godai. I don't think we've seen any other stage, but Godai and Juice Veil for most of these sets.
Yeah.
We've seen Merchant like a few
They
times.
started here, didn't they? Interesting that Ian would want to go back to a stage he lost on.
Didn't they add something online that made it so you could see who, like, where you were last time?
Yeah, in ranked,
Oof, hit it again.
It auto, it puts in the DSR ban for free.
Why don't we have that in tourney mode?
I don't know.
We're not gonna remember that.
Yeah.
Really just downer,
Down
dash
there,
back,
the
downer, dash
character.
back.
There
Oh
it is.
my god.
No Schmied though, so
3 stocks to 1.
fraudulent.
This will have to be the craziest.
Yeah,
3-stock
I kind of
comeback.
like blinked and zoned out for a second, and yeah, Ian is up 3 stocks to 1. Oh, he won that down so bad.
Ian has these random flashes of just hitting buttons really
Yeah.
well. And it feels like Ian's just like mentally not locked in half the time.
Yeah. That's probably a kill? No, not quite.
That should? Yeah, that'll do it.
Ian's still with a lot of space to work with.
Yeah. You can't get complacent and be like,
Oh,
alright, I've
definitely
won this
not.
game, though. Especially against the Zetter.
Yeah. Yeah, both of these characters just have the possibility of sending you to death very quickly off of one small neutral mess up. Oh, thought the high recovery was coming. CC.
That should be
That's
it.
it.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so we're going to game 5.
Set 1. We're gonna have to see a new stage now, unless they gentlemen somewhere.
Or they just forget DSR exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, where else are you banning? If you're Raster... I don't know, honestly. Maybe Rock Wall?
Yeah.
Power Capital, alright, don't want to deal with a campy Zetterburn.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested.
This is the
in
other stage I would have banned, though. Like,
Yeah.
Rock Wall in this one.
I do not like this stage against Zetter.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good stage, but Zetter, if you go Zetter platforms, like, it's a risk, because I don't think Dom's really playing platform heavy, but if they do, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Although, am I crazy? Yeah, see, it does a little bounce now.
Yeah.
It's so much laggier. But am I crazy in saying the stage feels not as small as it did in Rivals 1?
Really? I think it feels so small.
Well, I think it feels smaller in Rivals 1 is what I mean.
Yeah, I know, but
Like, it's not big, but I
Yeah.
feel like I have a little more room. It could just be because, like, plat drops are not as big of a threat.
yeah.
I think that was the biggest thing that made this stage so small in Rivals 1. Because if someone's standing on that top plat, like, you just have the corner and they have the whole stage.
Yeah. I think part of what makes this stage feel really small to me is how big the platforms are, like how wide they are.
Oh, yeah.
This is like the opposite of the last game.
All right, well, this
Dom
could
going
be
up
Ian's last
huge.
stock.
He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to get the reset. And then he's
And
got
they're
a
not
whole
doing it
more-
so far.
Yeah, Don kind of waking up between last game and this game.
I was like, all right, sure, I'll just win. I don't want to play another set. I want to go home.
Yeah.
Are we going to end on a 3-stock?
It's
could.
possible. Oh, not the right time to do that. But I'm surprised by how little of a punish Dom got. Raster's face as he's getting thrown is so funny. This should convert. Ooh, up strong. Not
Still
gonna do it.
alive. That is surprising. That, I don't know.
Crazy
I don't
up
know
and you're
what
getting
that
3 stocks.
was.
Goodbye.
Good night. But still, going to game 5 against a Zetter that is pretty dang good at the game
Yeah.
when you're playing Raster. Respectable, especially after you just upset Ganger, making 2 game 5s in a row, beat the person that put you into losers.
Huge losers run. We love that.
So, shout out to Dominique for winning the monthly. I'm going to get the payment ready because we haven't decided how much we're paying out. But all right, thank you guys for watching. We're going to have core values
2 weeks
from now on the 22nd. So that will be the last one of the PR. Be sure to tune in. It's not Genesis weekend, so it's the weekend after Genesis, which is still kind of rough, but at least at home you can sit and watch.
Genesis fatigue. Woo!
All right, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys around.